Hello, and welcome back to Act 5, the actual finale. We are chasing Calcazar through the dimensional gate. We are getting into the unknown. We are sitting down. We are beating this right now. There are no more side quests left to do, or, well, at least the ones, I don't know how to do the ones that we have left. We're going till we break it today. Into the Inquisition flotilla. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of undeterminable nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. There's a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Calcazar's personal squad. Don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize this may end up being a one-way voyage. I don't care what my crew thinks. Onwards, no matter what the journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valencius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Would you prefer to send your reply with the help of Vox clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparation. We are giving battle. What in the void of that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They're regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking? Yeah, House Winterscale. We see word-bearer ships. Erlon the Cruel is leading his warriors to our aid as well. Oh my god. So we have a word-bearer and we have a disciple of Khorne. Hell yeah. Let's go. The last video, sure, buddy. I've only been saying that for weeks, but I do actually think today is the last video. That's it? 3 Firestorm class frigates? Buddies, you did not come prepared well enough for this fight. Tell you that right now.
Send them into the cold void.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Let a few of those boys out.
Steer us to our target.
Then we're gonna go here. Hit him with the fangs of Janus.
Annihilate them. Proceed accordingly.
Then we're gonna go here.
Guide us.
Hit you with the Howler cannons.
Let destruction pour forth.
And then we're gonna go whoop. And I'm gonna turn on my back armor. Not sure if that's quite the right decision, but that's what we're gonna go with. We might as well put a vulnerability scan on him. Discover that his back is open. And I'm pleased with this. Ah, they're just out of range. But the Viper class isn't. Dude, I don't know what this pirate's thought process is, but he is like really bad at doing anything useful. My ships! Ah, my butt armor protected us. This torpedo should probably blow up one of them. Oh man, I did definitely pick the right butt armor. Now here's the question. Do I want to swing run? Or rock a new heading? I think I'm gonna rock a new heading. One, two, three. That's not gonna be enough, right? No.
Steer us to our target.
Because I can probably blow up this guy and then get right behind this frigate.
Eviscerate them.
I do unfortunately have to go through like another set of shields, but
Incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
The fangs.
Storm of microcannons.
Their
So
voice
it will be
shield
with
down.
anyone who stands in
And
our
here
way.
I was, hoping for a real challenge.
We'll get up our shields. I don't know, man. I could spin him, but I don't even know that that's necessary. I kind of want to spin those guys, but I also can't do that. I'm good with that. Never mind. They could just turn around on a dime. What's great as well is I can let these guys open up the vulnerable spot here. And start knocking out those shields. Our pirate homie is not doing much. I guess those torps didn't get to go. Nice. We protected that. Our asteroids, our ships will do extra damage in those asteroids. Unfortunately, the plasma torps I don't think can actually hit him in there, so. Big butt shields cannot lie. These other xenos cannot deny. Yeah, this poor guy's gonna get blown up real bad.
All clear.
Rip.
Congratulations, Lord
Yay! Our ship leveled up too. Now, I think that's probably the last void combat of the game, but they fired boarding torpedoes. The enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Sound the alarm on all decks. Crew members get ready to repeal the borders. Oh, man. That's a huge mistake. I don't know. You really want to come on my ship? I wish we had the Nomos in the puppy dog right now. I know we have like battle servitors and stuff like that, but... Ooh. Oh, this is the Psyker. Ashera, yeah. I think. No, not the Psyker, but a rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Another upstart eager to die. I find cocky opponents so amusing. They're always shocked to discover they're mortal.
Struggle amuses me.
You're gonna come in here with 500 HP and threaten me? Oh, my sweet summer child. I will enjoy ripping you to shreds.
I'll do what it takes.
This will truly be a joyous fight. Rude.
Emperor, protect me. Quick, quick.
A warp grenade. Lady, you're gonna have to do a lot more damage than that if you want to kill me. Honestly, Marizai, I'm just gonna let you stab her a bunch. And then, like, probably should have cast some more of these abilities here first, but...
Watch.
You did what I needed you to do. Cabela, there's a perfect triple here for you. Let's play dance.
Let your soul be purged. By the web.
I'll give it to him. These guys do have some, like, decent HP. Or decent, like, armor, maybe? I'm not sure. 9 deflection. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. That'll do it.
Trust
Go there.
the blade whispers your name. The
Go there.
shadows will see it done.
Parry. Go here.
I would that I could.
You can't. Go here.
Is a blessing.
Go here.
Footprints of scarlet. blade whispers your name. Trust me.
Unfortunately, I didn't leave myself the AP to do my backflips home. So I'm just going to have to run home to Papa.
Blade and shield.
Follow my lead.
I goofed that up a little bit. Oh, that's a good idea. Stay out of range. You get out of the way, loyal defenders. I don't know. Actually, you're doing okay. Ah, you are in Abelard's way, though, which is really annoying.
At your beck and call. My place is at the fore.
Can't get all of them. So we'll get the 2 of them.
Indeed.
We'll sworn enemy, Ashera.
It will be done. Gray hair, sword hand.
Hit her for huge damage. Shockingly get hit there. And then we'll add a little wall of rockcrete just so Marazai has a bit of extra juice.
Follow my lead.
I'm enjoying these shotgun boys. Adira.
Anything is? Will do.
We can't reach Big A, but that's okay.
Warrior of anguish.
Be gone.
She's dead. Adira is knocked out. Perplexed, confused.
My competencies are not that universal.
No line of sight. What are you kidding me?
Advancing.
Okay. You're gonna just move here. Actually, why don't we put you there so at least this way you're in cover.
The old Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
You have 3 prey.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocol.
You're gonna get a free shot on all of them with Wild Punch.
Successfully terminated.
And we're done this combat. Man, that Inquisitor was way too cocky. Ooh, new armor though. Carskin armor. The rear restores 1 AP after killing an enemy. 15 armor if the weapon skill is more than 70. Damn, dude, that's some pretty bougie armor. Not gonna match my Breacher's armor, but like, you're wearing Chaos armor. You also don't have weapon skill. You have crazy bleed armor. And you're based on dodge, not armor. What's it look like? Yeah, it looks pretty cool, but I'm not going to use it. No need for it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
All right, we're done here. Is cockiness not a prerequisite for an Inquisitor? I don't know a lot about 40k lore, but they all seem up themselves. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely pretty common. Though she wasn't an Inquisitor, she was an Inquisitor's retinue. So a little bit different. I always pray for the light because they're stuck up their own bum. That's apt. My big cheer. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a box signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscale and Urlon the Cruel. Usher them to the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, I want you on my deck. Oh, I never noticed this, but my, these banners hanging here are made from what clearly looks to be like human skin. Wow, my ship has gotten so demonic. Even these statues have like giant spikes sticking out of them now. Yeah, look at all that blood and skin. Sporting a holstered auto gun you have not seen before, Janice Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attack on your ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers, hull breaches have been mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Something has changed about Caligos Witchgale in a way that's hard to pin down. A new harshness about his features gives him a predatory quality. His yellow eyes are filled with rage. What a slow talker that servant of yours is. I bet cutting off his legs would make muttering a lot livelier. The armor of Urlan the Cruel is adorned with fresh blood, likely that of prisoners captured in the battle. I hope you've relished every moment of eradicating the godless worms, biggest turg. Urlan, I'm pleased to be sharing this bloody harvest with you. Thank you for the honor of being part of it. My brothers and I were impressed by your determination, which you descended upon the Corpse Emperor's lackeys. Brother Scatarius, who fell in that battle, wished that his flesh be used to create this weapon for you. For such vengeance must always be rewarded. He presents you with a bleeding package. Brother Scatarius' remains are wrapped in a torn and stained batter of the Inquisition. Demon World origin. I got new armor, and it's gonna look sick. How did you know you were needed here? I was granted a vision, and we could not let this chance deliver a crushing blow to the misbelievers. Euphonious are the vox frequencies that carry the dying screams of the godless. What does my path hold for me, prophet? A becoming. A prophecy led me to the Expanse, for I saw the blaze of the final dawn usher in a new and true fate for this dark sector. The rays of the final dawn reached you and guided you to ascension. It's time for you to become the new fate of the Koronus Expanse. Your brother's might could benefit me on my crusade. A different path is ordained for them. Calcazar, the watchdog of the Expanse, ran, thereby condemning the worlds he was tasked to protect. The word bearers will see to it that the entire sector hears the tidings of despair, for it is terror and woe that the soul opens to the will of the true gods. May the blessing of the true gods be with us. May our lips perpetrate the truth now and for all time. Caligos, it was a good hunt. The rogue trader bares his teeth in a cruel smile. For just a moment, it seems that instead of teeth, you glance sharp fangs of a beast. I had long been waiting for an opportunity to get into the fray with those mongrels. Glory to the true gods of the warp. Well, why did you decide to interfere? What more could be better and dangerous than spilling the blood of the haughty degenerate Calcazar's minions? Punishing him for his insolence was long overdue. If you ever face him in battle, end the miserable bastard and give him Caligos Winterscale's regards. He gave me a power axe. Cool. What do you intend to do next? What I was born to do, make war and sweep away those who stand in my path. I have a healthy list of whose heads will make great decorations for my ship's bridge. Glory to the true gods of the warp. May a river of blood flow forth towards the master's throne. May a pyramid rise from the skulls of his enemies. Danrock, report on the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and a negligible personnel loss, a result of offensive action by boarding parties. Key systems are in order. The Engineerium reports impeccable compliance on part of the machine spirits. We are fully combat ready. Then let's get underway. You mean to say you're set off to snap Calcazar's neck while I'm stuck here? Forget it. I'm coming with you to gut that bastard myself. Can I have both of these guys join me? There will be glorious carnage. You recruited a secret companion. With an animalistic howl, Caligos raises his weapon over his head. Whoever stands in our way shall bleed. I will join you, biggest turg. My blood divination did not reveal to me all that lies ahead, but it did show that this is far more momentous and dangerous than a stray band of heathens. My brothers can complete their mission without me, but you may require the aid of the true word. I accept your offer, prophet. May the faith in the hearts of the devout never waver. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Sick. Sick. It's about time I got some heretics. The enemy's defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath. so they do not miss your decisive words. Start the procedure.
The ancient gate,
Dope.
long impenetrable
Chaos
for the rogue
wins.
trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the
Necrons?
darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
Let's go back. We should go back. We should just, let's go back. Let's blow up this gate. Well, this is not a place we want to be. This is a bad idea. This is definitely not a great idea. We did feel the Gene Stealer cults. I have no idea where the third one was. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and undeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. What happened to the gate? It has entered some kind of recharge mode. What kind of debris? Ship carcasses, judging by their marking, part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, likely acted as a patrol force. Doesn't look like it came from any weapon, and the way the debris suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we've never encountered before. What's this place? I can't say. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not in our astronavigational data. We're in uncharted territory. As you command, your lordship, if I might point out, our expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship, and your retinue has been maintained well, ready for use. Here's some garbage. Agents of the Casabella Commission supplied us with shipment of goods that circumvented official customs inspections. I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet voice servants to read it out. You have jumped into the uncharted sector on the edge of the Expanse. The dimensional gate is closed. You're cut off from the rest of the Koronus Expanse. You cannot return to your previous systems or chart routes. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact trade representatives. There is no way back. It's pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems and go forth to meet the inevitable. Okay. First off, who are you? A warrior arc militant. And an officer with master tactician. Interesting. Direct damage equal to the target's deflection. Always slowed but immune to the immobilized hit. Are you a heretic? Yeah, you are. And you must be a heretic. Man, you're not even as much of a heretic as I am. Oh, he's huge. Bloody retribution. When this wearer suffers damage more than equal to 32 wounds, the armor unleashes a blast of energy. This pistol deals warp damage and a one-handed power staff, mace. After a successful hit with the Crozius, all the wielder's allies gain 5 damage for 1 round. After the wielder deals damage with the Crozius, each of the wielders perform an attack of opportunity. And Astartes power gloves. Oh man. Damn. There is no Necrons, there's just weird Skaven. Are Necrons at war with human? All we know is they're theoretically the strongest faction, but all they do is sleep. What are the chances that we did not wake them up? Just how grumpy they are after waking up. Necrons are at war with everyone. They are the like true masters of the universe. And so like everything is just like in their way. A lot of the time they don't even pay attention to humans because they're like, you guys are bugs. You can't do anything to us. And they can't really do anything to them because if you kill a Necron, it just like regenerates or its spirit goes back into like a manufactorum and it just produces a new body and comes back. And all of their weapons literally disintegrate people. So I love the idea that I could do this. Oh, it won't let him wear it. That's funny. I was wondering if he could. He can wear this cape. Each time the wearer deals damage to an enemy within range attack of 5, they become the next highest priority target. No, you also can't wear this cape. Can you wear anything? feel like I have all this special stuff. Oh, I wonder what happens with the Necrons if you're wearing the Halo device. Oh my god, I obviously want to know that. Bayonet chain knife, maybe? Trying to figure out like what to give this guy. He's an officer, which is very confusing because I don't know a lot about his abilities. Why am I sorting it this way? We need to sort this by type. He can't wear any of these helmets. Revel in Slaughter might be good for you. This lets you heal from tox damage. He's a soldier and an arch militant. Oh man, I have no idea. He also wears heavy armor. Sorry, I actually need to look at like what are their skill sets. Blood for the Blood God. Becomes uncontrollable until the end of combat. Oh, I love that. 20 weapon skill and 40 strength. Looks like he's all about crit damage, chain weapons, crit damage. And he does want to do like melee and close range. Yeah, he's all about crits. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Every kill with a melee weapon permanently increases his melee damage and armor by 1. While he has less than 50% of max wounds, these bonuses are doubled. Blood for the Blood God. That's that ability. Okay. And Urlon, you're a master tactician. With a chain weapon expert as well. And a power weapon expert. And you get bonuses from actually being like part of, yeah, lead by example. So you're an officer who wants to attack things. Bolter weapon, Adeptus Astartes equipment. Veteran of the Long War. He gains 5 fellowship until the end of combat each time he kills an enemy in melee combat. They are considered full cover. Remove all dodge penalties from power armor. What? He summons a random demon, and then if he kills 9 things, he can summon another one. Oh, man. That rules. All right, we have just done like an hour and a half of level ups and gear and everything else. We've set these guys up so that they are actually ready to roll now with a lot of axes and items. This guy is all about getting a really low crit and getting into melee. This guy is all about just kind of leading into the fray. We're going to zoom around space. Let's get through this act. Sweet Jesus, that took so long. Lord Captain, we got company, a whole brood of xenos. They're in no hurry to attack. The eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling. Look at these entitled pricks, Lord Captain. You're not going to believe this. The entity's humanity requests, nay, they demand to be admitted aboard so they can have words. They want to talk to their disgraced kinsman. Biggest Turg, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Marizai, who let you onto this channel? Few dare to refuse when I ask, because your Vox operators are no exception to this rule. You think this might be a trap? No, it's likely to be an invitation to walk into one. Even if my kid decided to prey on your ship by boarding it in a pathetic manner, are you afraid of them? You shouldn't be. This will alleviate the boredom on board this monkey rust bucket. All right. Let's see what they got to say. He has been in charge of the Void Reavers, and we've been like pretty good to the Drukhari. The kids are all grown up and almost finished college now that we're done those level ups. Whoa. I was so many level ups. I love that Urla is just hanging out here. Carahel, the Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. One of the Drukhari at last steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white and his face is marked with tattoos, not entirely dissimilar to Marazai's. Greetings, Marazai Ariesh, Draken of the Cabal of the Revan Tempest, Eviscerator of Iladrios, Blaze of the Barkake Kingdom, and Slayer of Corosius the Pale. He bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Cariel, your sycophantic skills have not since dulled after losing your mistress. They will be of use to you yet. Speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying. Since the death of Archon Ymiris, her territories have been ravaged and her warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. That's not to mention the fact that our shelter has become a new disjunction point. The warp rages in the spire, flooding the city with demon hordes. Gosh, how'd that happen? It's no secret how the rift came to appear in the very abode of the Reaving Tempest. That is punishment enough for my kin who broke the laws of Kamara. Was it not my sister who flouted the ban by gathering farseers with the gift of sorcery in our abode? Was it not she who patronized the homunculus who was experimenting on creatures with psyker powers? What does this have to do with me? Fling your accusations at a different target if you want them to stick. What do you want from me? Mazarai speaks with feigned insolence. From a Drakon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest. From a Drukhari banned from Kamara itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage has not yet faded, which means it's destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Despite being open to the lusts of Sealand Thresh, not even real space could break into Azarashi. Your appearance suggests you have plenty of prey at your disposal. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for a handful of Drukhari huddling behind you? Answer me this. Does the Reaving Tempest still live? Or is this the death rattle of the fallen? 2 raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway and are awaiting the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Kamara itself. We are biding our time. When the forces come together, there will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. I'm gonna help, but my assistance doesn't come free of charge. Actually, why don't we just say the decision is Marazai's? He stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working on his hollow cheeks. He speaks with reluctance. I need time. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here for too long. We're forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in the neighboring star systems where our raid is hiding from the scheming of other Cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Sealand Thresh in the minds of your companions grow louder with every passing day. The Cabal wants me back. How very curious. How'd they find you here in the first place? Cariel found a way to gain access to my spires, the ones left or abandoned, as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had time to cover my tracks. This is a very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Cariel did not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. What are you going to do? Answer the summons, attend the meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered there, and start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when I return there in full force. All right, very good. Another side quest. Side quests for the side quest gods. Can't believe you haven't gone to the bridge to speak to your new friends yet. My God, Henri, what do you want me to find more side quests? We can go talk to Erlon. See what he's got to say. What's up, homie? I greet you, champion. Is it time to spill the blood of misbelievers, or is the path of the truth brought you to me for another purpose? What's that book? A sermon from the Book of Lorgar, the truth spoken by our Primarch and carved into human skin, which was then removed and turned into pages. The wisdom and verity in the Primarch's words fill my being with awe whenever I open the scripture. In it, Lord Lorgar casts down the false faith in the Emperor and grants us the tenets of the true faith in the great gods of the Imperium. And what is that truth? That the Imperium is a rotting corpse, a worthless master. Worms writhe inside its guts, praying to the putrescent husk, believing that it will protect them from the storm. They swallow the damn flesh, smack their lips, and vomit it into each other's throats, gorging, choking. All the while, the crumbling corpse only continues to rot away. Storms and carrion eaters pick the reeking flesh off its brittle bones piece by piece as the frightened worms struggle to mend the gaping wounds with their own flesh. The truth is that the corpse is bound to turn into nothing but pus and bone meal. The worms, if they wish to survive, must behold the storm of chaos that rages outside and offer themselves to it. And we, in our endless grace, will accept them into our fold, for the truth is in the service of the storm. All right, we don't have time for all this. we're never gonna get through this place if I'm sitting here talking to every single person. When stream started 4,000 years ago, I pressed X to doubt that it was the final one. It's gotta be. Having scanned the surface, we found the remains of an exploration camp. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valancius coat of arms. Well, find out what happened. We find traces of gunfire on the field equipment, a single unharmed data crypt. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt it in order to eliminate the exploration team, which includes an order to eliminate the exploration team signed by Theodora. Not far from the camp is a full pit of charred bones and fragments of armor. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicted feelings. Despite his certainty that Theodora would never give such an order without good reason, his expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Oh, we're gonna find all sorts of spooky stuff in here, aren't we? Rocky world bound in ice, shrouded into a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to the area. A distress team whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor. Quickly and effectively break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific a vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Well, let's go down. I mean, we could get rid of Cabela. She is dogmatic. We could try. I don't think I have anyone who does demolitions right now, which is a bit of a problem. Oh god, it's a Necron planet.
Intriguing.
Oh, the walls appear as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and are impressively durable. It's impossible to tell how many centuries have passed since they were first built. A dangerous lack of damage. I don't know, man. I have a Space Marine. Space Marine. The blackened tracks of blood extend further, leading you into the depths of the corridor. We also still have Pascal. We also still have Adira. Oi, Marine. Spice Marine. Rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the stell's surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second.
Embrace true power.
Is this? A black citadel? Cogitator was installed here recently and destroyed by an unknown weapon.
The machine god grants the insight.
The column emits a low roar, but you're unable to withstand it. The void screen awakens at your touch, beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data, and have become immortal. We have become missing data. Turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Missing data.
I tread a path unexplored.
Tall pillars stretch up from the abyss of the pale mist, looking into the void itself. Something makes your body feel sluggish with weariness. A rotting corpse slumped over the cogitator. What's this? A Tesla ring. And a puppy dog upgrade.
Operation successful.
The surface with the symbols trembles like a rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Its finiteness. We've embarked on a new trajectory among the stars and symbols before existence missing data.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
There is no goddamn way this is what I think it is. Military equipment and mechanism for sacred machines. Everything is untouched.
Success is an irrefutable certainty.
The sight of the xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays missing data, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience and its finiteness. Missing data. The new preservation of a bond with the old through rhythm, images. Missing data.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The Inquisition soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together into a pile. The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Is this a Satan shard? Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed into a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have a nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes it worse. Process, linguistical analysis, awaiting data cataloging, activating information panels. I'm really glad we brought Pascal. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently. This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. The intricate machine mind carries many scars from the pacifying binaric litanies. He carefully removes a severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Trying to extract data concerning the mechanism's masters. Confirm activation of the information panels. The mechanism, having severed the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after the other, menacing scarlet dots light up its casing. Forgive me, ancient spirit, you must be pacified. Continue to attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the horrific message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with binaric codes. Nice, that's useful. Priority 0, contact with barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators, letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Intrusion. When the ringing on your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Not a gateway! Epitaph Nomos began there. You are correct. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god, this is so bad. How big are those guys? Oh, they don't have that much HP. But they definitely have insane Necron stuff. Like, for one, yeah, crazy armor. That weapon does a lot less damage than I figured. Weaponize. 100% critical hit chance. Ooh, mental damage reduced. They do have reanimation protocols. They heal every single turn. Oh, they do a bunch of secret bonus damage. Oh, sick. And unless you attack it from the back, you only do 5% damage. I guess something nice is that, like, at least Urlon counts as cover. Ooh, and we get an Adira turn first. That is very useful.
Anything else?
She triggered a rebound already.
Was it you? Or
is it even possible to use Mind Rupture on these guys? No, because they're like immune to mind control. Oh, Adira's useless against them. Oh no.
no can do.
Or she just doesn't have line of sight, actually.
Not this Scryer's job. I'm not so sure.
She might just not have line of sight. Woof, 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 woof.
Damn.
Bird, I'm gonna send you over there, and then we're just gonna pass the turn.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. I'm not interested.
Big A, I'm gonna just charge you up.
At your beck and call.
Necron death marks. This is so dangerous. I'm so scared of Necrons. Okay, a bunch of scarab swarms. How can an unsanctioned psyker with a bunch of demons in her head ever be useless? I mean, I guess that's true. If only she could summon demons like Urlon can.
Enjoy.
Cabela probably would be really helpful in this fight. Especially like having to get behind those guys.
Running binary override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Like, you can't really do damage to him, right? 5 damage.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends.
Come on, man.
The Omnissiah condemns you.
Miss. At least we have our cover still. Okay. Urlon, I don't know what you do. Empowers your next attack to do damage. Suffers direct damage equal to their maximum wound. But gains resolve stacks of attack tactical advantage. Target ally or master tactician gains a resolve for every 5 stacks of master tactician you have, but you don't have a lot of stacks of this, right? For every 5 momentum gained by other players. So everything spends your stuff. That's how this works. means the best thing I can actually do is have you activate biggest turg.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
And have biggest turg activate Ear of Authority.
Ruin beckons.
So at least everyone is buffed up there. Everyone is buffed, so I can actually attack now as well. So I guess if that's the case, let's get down to business. What those gloves do? That was a ton of damage. Recoil is decreased by 32. Melee attacks also apply staggered. But now you're out of movement. Okay.
Just a minor setback.
Ablair doesn't care. He's like, what is that? A Necron disintegrator beam? No problem. I will face tank that. You know, people like Calcazar are also going to be useful for hitting these guys in the weak points. I'm a bit worried about like Adira getting slammed here. Calcazar has a lot of movement. So you know what? Let's go like this. Target too close. Let's go like no line of sight. Let's go like,
My
there we go.
tactics are flawless. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And then,
Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
I mean, these guys do some damage, right?
All too easy.
My biggest problem is that Calcazar doesn't have run and gun for some goddamn reason. But I do have wildfire at least. Oh, he's out of range. The Archmilitant has stacks of versatility. They gain 3 more stacks, which will last until the end of their
Nothing
turn.
I can't do.
Nice.
Forge ahead.
He knocks him over because of his corrupted enforcer boots, and
Suits
then
my purposes.
give him the boot.
Nothing I can't do.
He can come alive. Honestly,
My time is now.
I might as well use Daring Breach here. God, this Necron has so much HP though. This guy has an insane amount of HP.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
But he's probably a very smart character to just start like wailing on.
Already done. Watch and learn. Not a problem for me. Another clean strike. Watch and learn.
These all give him stacks when I do that? I think they do.
Suits my purposes.
We might as well trigger Sworn Enemy here.
Nothing I can't.
And then
Another clean
again,
strike.
again,
Already done.
again. Blood for the Blood God.
Watch and learn. Another clean strike. There's nowhere to hide. Another clean strike. Nothing of value has been lost.
I'm not sure how that worked, but it ruled. He got so many attacks just then from that ability. Excellent. Who needs a turn?
Purpose guides me.
Urlan. I could certainly give you one. Not quite where I was hoping you would go here, but
us strength.
You can give an extra thing, or you can select a zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy in that zone. Yeah. I guess we're good for now.
I will triumph.
I don't think I can reach anybody with my Psyker abilities. Nope.
I need no guidance.
Okay, get you. Boy, and I guess, like, I can move up here. These guys have lost their cover. So it's not the worst decision to do.
Purpose guides me.
I'm going to relocate to this side. Give him a free attack. Just slap someone for 280 damage. Okay. I can't give Calcazar a free turn, but I could give Urlon a free turn.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
All the wielder's allies gave 5 damage against the target for 1 round, and they all perform an attack of opportunity against them. Try that. Execute him.
Gives us strength.
I'm enjoying Urlon. He's a bit of fun. Oh, this is not charge. The Space Marine immediately moves to the target, ignoring attack of opportunities, and performs a single melee attack with a huge critical damage. If there are enemies between the Space Marine and the target, he charges through them, forcing them to pass a toughness resistance test or fall prone. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I'm not in range of anybody. Cast take aim. Summon demons. I should have been doing that a long time ago. Okay. Now we're cooking. Buff that demon. Sick.
Fire delights beckon you.
Whiplash.
Vicious delight.
So, Adira. That does work. I'm a bit worried about getting like too close to winter scale. So I kind of actually think like, let's go here. Wow, I love that my bird decided to go around this guy instead of through him, because like he's got a special ability where if he goes through him, he does bonus damage. Electroshock. I'm gonna hit him with Mind Rupture. Shoot. Didn't think he would walk away there.
Of course. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit anybody.
That is not my destiny. Anything else?
All right. That's all you could do. Big A! You're gonna go deal with this guy.
A tactically sound approach.
And I'm gonna hope that this works.
An exemplary strike.
You're obviously not gonna do a ton of damage off the top.
It will be done. At your back and
But I would
forth.
say it's not really about doing a ton of damage.
Victory is in the gray hair.
It's about getting his
Sure
attention. One saving grace's Necrons are at least slow. This is true. Apparently pretty cockeyed. Right in the butt. Oh! My demon! You done exploded my demon!
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
That poor guy got popped.
Override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Come on, man. 95% shot and you miss it on a 98.
Running binary override.
Unbelievable.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Significant value. My vow is to serve.
All right, at least I can machine banish for pretty significant damage.
Override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
It's kind of hard to get to your back. Can you charge him from there? The path is blocked. Hell yeah, bloodletter. Oh, I'm out of range. I mean, I guess not that I would have done a lot, but bloodletter, bloodthirsty roar, deals mental damage in a cone. To do anything. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. That's all you can do. Damage. All right, we're really gonna have to chase these guys down.
Housing me was your biggest mistake.
Okay. We're back to high momentum.
Ruin beckons.
I guess we're just gonna keep coming up this way.
One step closer.
Big
I'd
A.
rather not. An exemplary strike.
He can, at least on his
It
turn
will be
now,
done.
get around to his backside.
Purpose guides me.
I'm gonna start just lighting people on fire. And I think let's also do a round of warp
need no
damage.
Guidance. I will triumph.
There we go. Bloodletter with a 156 crit. That's feeling a little bit better now.
Step closer.
On it. Well.
Okay, Adara kills him with a mind rupture.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this.
What do you mean no path to reach the target? There you go. Charge him.
Gray hair, sure hair.
Hit him again. I forgot to use Sworn Enemy, but
I
it's
will do my
okay
duty.
because I'm about to use Daring Breach. I just need to charge
At
up
your beck and call.
every other option we have first.
No matter the cost. It will be done. Indeed. Target well struck.
Low momentum, but not for long.
I will do my duty. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
Oh, you so
At your beck
close.
and I took care of this.
Shield
one.
bash.
Follow my lead.
He's ready to party. Block, 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 block. Who's left? This Necron warrior. Claim that bounty. Okay, I have to get the hell away from Caligos Winterscale, or he will murder me. Now, this. What counts as behind him? This? Doesn't look like it. Sure doesn't look like it. A pink horror? Which can do ethereal flames. Increases deflection by 1 and armor by 1. Or claw strike. Yeah, why don't you do ethereal flames? Cute little pink guy. You're not going to do much here. But I love all these demons that we're hanging out with now. I tell you, I'm a big fan of that. I kind of think Caligos is just broken at the moment.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Relocate. Break the ranks.
I will triumph.
Only gives me 1 extra attack. Oh. Double the damage of Ignite and half the fire damage of all burning creatures. I mean, I guess I can at least get Abelard into range.
I'm not interested. Target well struck.
I can't do like any real damage to this guy until we get behind him.
I need no guidance.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Dara, where is your bird over there?
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Will do.
Blind.
Anything else?
Berserk? Might cause him to move, was my hope. I guess it didn't, though. Also, Psychic Scream. I mean, it's not doing a lot, but it's doing a little bit.
My place is at the fore. That's not the Seneschal's job. Gray hair, sure hair. Indeed.
I ain't sure we're getting away from this guy right
It
now.
will be done. I'd rather not. I will do my duty.
Okay. Free hit. Free hit. No, that's a good one. Yeah, these guys are just a pain because they have to get behind him, and he's insisting on, like, keeping his butt in the back. So I can't actually do anything. I'll say, I don't understand why they all didn't get bonus attacks there either, but...
At your beck and call. It will be done. An exemplary strike.
If this is how I have to, like, wear him down 6 HP at a time, I'll do it. But I don't like it. I think I'll leave him like an exit path here, because...
Was... Or... Let's see what you can do.
I guess the psychic damage is still, like, decent. Necron avoiding pain in the butt ironically causes to be a pain in the butt. Very much so.
One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Give it Dara the extra turn.
I will triumph.
Yeah, she's still dealing like 46 damage with that, so I should move the bird.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Pascal, you're gonna move over as much as you can.
At your beck and call. Someone else can do this.
Abelard, you can have all the things.
Victory is imminent.
And then hit for 16 damage.
Sure hand. I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job. It will be done.
Exploiters know one route. Forward.
Pascal coming up again here.
Request approved.
Do whatever damage I can.
Machine spirit. My vow is to serve.
Turn on all of his buffs. He's not in range of Machine Spirit Banish. Not yet. Okay. Good hits. Yes. That's all we needed.
Intriguing.
And then they all just vanish, right? No loot from a Necron. Can I go through this? Do the fight with Cabela, see how faster it is? I don't know what would be that much faster. I'm a little bit worried about, like, literally just hanging out here because technically all those Necrons would be reanimated and come right back. Phantom Killer Body Glove. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. First attack does not spend MP. Does not count towards the attack limit per turn, but does 50% less damage. Plus 10 dodge and parry. First attack with this flamer in combat deals direct damage to Xeno, Psychers, and Demons equal to 10% of the target's max wounds. Well, I guess I'm not surprised that we're finding insane items in Act 5, but...
Imperium guides my gaze.
What was the secret you just found? You just found a secret. What was it? Don't do that to me. You can't make the secret noise and find secrets but not show me what the secrets are.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Unbelievable. I really thought we were going to find a Satan on that planet. That looked like it was like a crypt. At least we have our path. The debris of Batiata. Unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons. Get ready, it's about to get hot, hot, hot. It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. And now we have to battle some Necron ships. Eek. Jackal-class frigate, Jackal-class frigates. This one has got Necron Lord. A Necron Lord is seated on this ship. It gets 20% hit chance and 1 maneuverability. If it's damaged more than other ships, it relocates to that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocols. Alright. Why does it feel like my ship is so slow? I thought I had equipped the engine that gave me like a ton of extra max speed.
Send them into a cold void.
Here's the good news. They don't seem to have shields.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Unleash. Emblazon our path.
Oh, that wasn't good. Shallow jump.
Let destruction fall forth.
Excuse me? At the start of this turn, the ship suffers damage equal to 25% of its max hull. Goddamn rude as hell. We better increase our evasion because we're gonna get slammed here. I pretty much guarantee that these guys have an insane movement. How's the game going? Those are Necrons, yeah. I annoyed the worst of all the possible factions. Correct. Okay, shockingly, its movement is not that good. Lightning arc. Okay. What does aiming protocol do? 50% extra damage for each stack of the ship. Each stack of that effect. Okay, so we definitely got to get rid of him super quick. We're gonna go here.
Torpedoes now.
A load of melted tube. We're on this guy's weak side. We immediately activated its reanimation protocols with that attack. That's kind of nice, at least.
Chart a course.
Come on, crit, 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 crit. Yes! You destroyed at least one ship of every enemy type. Let's spin you, I suppose, so that you can't just directly wail on me right now. I don't know if I should jump or not. I think I'll just hold it. Starfighter's sadly out of range. We didn't annoy anyone. Calcazar did, and we're just trying to find him. All right. That guy missed, thankfully. And this guy's going after my little starships. Ooh, I'm going to get to torpedo the hell out of you. Torpedo control. Nice.
Unleash your wrath upon my enemies. Send them into the cold void. Eviscerate them.
Lousy goddamn reanimation protocols. Why don't I do a swing run? Jump. Nice. That worked out. Thanks, Janus. Boot up the other side there. We just got slightly better shields. Well, that did basically nothing. So I'm just going to do a little loop around so I'm in position. I'm just kind of trying to like attract his attention. He missed. Honestly, these Necron ships ain't jack. They're trash.
Send them into the
He's
cold
done.
void.
He's done his dinner. Cook this man a chicken. He's finished.
Imperium, take this sacrifice.
Level up. New shields. Lord Captain, what are those things? They took off from the surface where you landed. I've never seen ships like that. Never seen such technology either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to the Engineers. Just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they're performing their comprehension liturgies. Lore Xenos, research the tomes in our private library. Perhaps it will give us insight. Your lordship, the Carto artifacts claims to have found mention of the Xenos similar to the ones that we've encountered. It refers to them as Necrons. Do we really know nothing about them? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squads like heirs of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. The stories aren't worth a Grox's arse, though, because they also say that none ever survived encountering the sickle ships. If they were true, wouldn't they be around to tell those stories? The ogre, biggest turg. That's what our legends calls these decrepit relics. Those walking corpses that supposedly existed even before our time. However, they are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend, and so are the cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long been reporting encounters with them in real space, and it bodes no good that the ogre have awakened from their sleep and are attacking anything in sight. The ogre are lifeless shells. They feel no fear, no doubt, nothing at all, in fact, not even pain or suffering, which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt we've seen the last of them, so keep your servers on alert, and don't even think about underestimating them in combat. I've seen with my own eyes what the Gauss weapons are capable of. For a monkey, facing an opponent like that would be a lethal challenge. We just killed a bunch of them. Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimeks, the Omniscia's fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the designs of the Deus Mechanicus into being. But the principles of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephili's mech's abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their mind, that pride tempted them. The Nephili mechs rejected the designs of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephili mechs were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. Pascal, none of that is true. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude so that they would remember the limits of their power and not descend into pride. As for their ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. What's the trophy? They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdoms, but the image was imperfect. It was eroded by corruption and unbelief. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Give out rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. Ship. You got new shields. Average acceleration and braking. Okay, but higher speed. How does that work? The number of movement points a ship gains. The length of the end phases. Ah, okay. Interesting. I'm picking up strafe. Let's pick up probably sanctified restart. As well. Ooh, Erlon does count for my ship. So does Caligos, but they have no traits. Steady hands OP as it is an upgrade. Go first in combat. Oh, we automatically, that was like the first thing we did was get the ones that let you go first in combat. Aha! I've been wondering whether or not we would ever come up to this part of the map. There's so much to do! I've underestimated this. I've underestimated this act. Let's go to this weird place that doesn't have a proper name.
This voidship will not be defeated.
Okay. Apparently I'm fighting a bajillion million Drukhari.
Steer us to our target.
Can't say I have a great feeling about this right now, but
Eviscerate them.
fighters are really good versus Drukhari ships. Oh, we got real lucky on that shot. Can we kill him?
Incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Nice.
Chart a course.
Damn, son. Can you kill him with a warp wave?
Another notch on the macro cannon.
I was worried for a second. Clearly it didn't need to be. I'm not even going to boost my shields, man. Let's go. Turn's over. Starfighters, you can come back in. Threat removed. I guess we also still have to do like Marazai's quest here as well. It's not just like go to the final fight. Is it a Cabal? It might be, yeah. Okay, there are 2 more frigates way up there. I could probably sweep in on them first. I'm gonna admit, I got really lucky on my hit chance there, so... See if we get lucky again. That's pretty lucky.
Torpedoes. Eviscerate them.
Buff. Close, but not close enough. We'll make do. Mo, you weren't kidding. Starfighters are very good against these guys. I guess because you get in so close, you get past their shields and then just rip them to pieces. Do I ever use boarding party? Yeah, but only when we fight something really big. Doesn't really feel like it'd be worth it here. Fighters always hit. Oh. That's my butt. That's my butt shield. No, it's not. Rookie move. You could have hit my weak side.
Unleash the storm of macro cannon. Another foe swallowed by the void.
Rookie move was correct.
Incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Get rid of that chump. Oh yeah, that'll work.
Let the Imperium guide us.
Well, honestly, I might as well hit him with a vulnerability scan to see if it opens up on the lucky side.
Send them into the cold void.
No shot, but still a lot of damage. Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna restart my shield. Glorious. You're dead. God damn, dude. We're absolutely slaughtering these xenos. I mean, our ship is jacked right now, so it feels good. No, my starfighters. No. Rude.
Eviscerate them.
Pop.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Not enough.
Unleash.
Trying to debate if new heading is going to let me turn. And it's not. It's like sometimes it gives you a bonus round. All right, well, I suppose they had to do damage to us at some point. It's probably going to be now. Though, we also have so many starfighters that they might just get distracted. Ooh. I kind of want to go for him, but it looks like I'm going to actually kill this guy, so... That was so much damage. That could have probably killed him. No, we took 6 whole damage this fight. No, they've already depicted me as the virgin and them as the Chad. Pop.
I have
All right.
missed this feeling.
What the hell is going on in this weird system with a surprise combat? The Blackheart is here. What a surprising turn of events. Do you still wish to go to the rendezvous point? No, you seem to be enjoying this. Of course, the blood was spilled long before we set foot on the planet where the meeting will take place. I look forward to sinking my blades into the flesh of my kin or seeing them kneel before me. I'm going to enjoy this little adventure. Come, let's delay no longer. Oh, I'll delay. I love a good delay. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish hues. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramids wreathed in the emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, you can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on the wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Fire plasma torpedoes at the monolith. I don't have plasma torpedoes. I have melted torpedoes. Von Valencia's scouts approached the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the technology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It's curious that the second pyramid is still intact, but that the only matter of the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study. It barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine it. The soldiers of Von Valencius notice a fragment of a metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs showed no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. The wearer is considered as having heretical if they do not yet have it. You can use heroic acts at 125 instead of 175. But strength, toughness, and agility are decreased by 15. Rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in a lifeless ice. Shame I can't, like, swap out and equip my plasma torpedoes, but... Finally got a way to make Big A heretical. Yeah, but, like, by nerfing all of his best stats. Confusion reigns among the voidship augurs. The unidentified emission keeps disappearing and reappearing. At first, it seems the sandstorms are to blame. A team of explorers evilly overcomes the storms and begins studying the surface. The planet remains littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xeno's origins. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins like static on a cogitator. The black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades which bring to mind the spiny legs of spiders. With each occurrence, the devices look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes appear directly on the remnants of walls or overlap. The only stable thing in this structure is a deep hole with a melted rock at its center. Whatever purpose the structure served, the meteorite destroyed it long before our arrival. Linger to observe. Magos Halmanan volunteers to lead the observation team. His passion for the Xenos borders on heresy, and he takes a long time after his return to report to the Lord Captain. He admits that he is discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishments of the Xenos and the capabilities of modern tech priests. All of these are Xeno worlds. I'm having some concern. A Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal. Observe. Arcs of incandescent star gases burst from the ring, pierce the darkness of the space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they're quickly restored thanks to the flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appeared in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal, as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If this ring was a portal, it's not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational forces forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropath, the purple clouds are even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Send a team in! Additional equipment and closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. It seems to resemble the gate used by the Eldari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscences of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons, which were basically Necron things that kept the warp in place. Necron DLC next? There is actually Necron DLC next, yes. We're going to be going into Trazen's Infinite Museum, which I'm stoked about because his book is really good. Be funny on Argenta to use the Chaos Bolters. Ooh. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates the construct was once used parts of the webway. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It's unstable and begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects instead of transports. It spews forth dark light waves and steady breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from the star's photosphere. My flagship evasion will be increased by 15 against Necron enemies for the next fight. Hard to believe these guys could have died. Are these Necrons? Augurs reveal 2 Xeno ships hurtling through the clouds. A message is coming from one of them with an encrypted Vox frequency. Lady Theodore's people are aboard the Xeno ship. Request a report. More and more Xeno vessels, but most of them are in a strange state of dormancy, asleep, dead. Cautious Nick states not to test this hypothesis, but the nebula in the system could allow the Dynasty flagship to evade danger. I gotta establish Vox contact. We are alive, we are fighting, we need support. All right, let's go. Hope they do Death Watch eventually. Like Death Watch Space Marines? I don't know a lot about Death Watch.
Stars tremble. Imperium awakens.
These are big Necron ships. Shroud class light cruiser. Okay. I don't understand. There's so many of these. They're sleeping. Oh, sweet Jiminy Crickets.
Charter course.
Oh no, I entered its range. I understand now. Now I understand.
Macro cannons, annihilate them. Eviscerate them.
I had to go ahead and make myself a boo-boo there, didn't I? You know what? I feel like torpedoes
Torpedoes, now.
are maybe the better choice here. I'm gonna use the boarding parties. Then I'm gonna jump. 1, 2, 3. Is that 3? 2. I'd be just out of range if I use that.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
All right. Shoot, I could have jumped and shot him again, but that's okay. What are you gonna do? I'm worried the Viper class is gonna wake up one of them. Get to see some ultimate ship abilities today. Yeah, I wasn't expecting so much ship combat, honestly. Another pen and paper using the Rogue Trader Dark Heresy rules. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I mean, we are getting Dark Heresy next. Like, that is in active development. Okay, so it is unstable, which is good news. So I might just be able to ignore it, and between the fires of the boarding party and the instability, it might just blow itself up.
Unleash the storm of micro cannons.
Hard not to do that. Wow, really? 5 HP?
Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sick. Strafe.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Thanks, Janus. Boarding party. Vulnerability scan. Can't end my turn till I'm like here.
Let the Imperium guide us.
Good news, I do get like cover. Guy's weakness is on his front, which is kind of nice. Do we have a date on when we can expect early access for Dark Heresy? Not that I know of yet. But we begin like pretty consistent dev updates. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw access by the end of this year. Okay, your engine is no longer on fire, but you are still like pretty far away from us. Come on, plasma twarps. That guy blows up from something.
Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beams.
These guys are in this cloud, so they're hard to hit.
Send their souls to the void.
Honestly, this is my best shot. Into that weak point. And then I don't think I can get into that cloud, which is a bit annoying, but I could. Rock a new heading and no, I can't. I can jump into the cloud. A sporting party him. He feels like the biggest threat right now. And then... oh, dude. Your plasma torps didn't hit nothing. All right, man. Somehow this fiberglass is staying alive. We're just losing some shields. That guy's gonna face tank those meltatorps. No, maybe not. I think I can hit him with the meltatorps then. Oh, he's not taking damage every round. He's healing every round. Okay, it said my meltatorps were gonna go at the top of my turn, but it turned out that was a lie.
Micro cannons, annihilate them.
And now they're going at the end of the turn.
Send them into the cold void. Eviscerate them.
No, not allowed. That guy's blown up at least. Might as well hit him with a boarding party. We'll switch my shields to the front. And I could jump him. The only problem is it's not going to kill him if I do that. Heard the other game Owlcat is working on the Expanse one. Yeah. Co-op slop shooter. I think it's more like a Mass Effect style RPG is the vibe I get from it. Oh, yes. Melted orbs. Miss. Hit. Oh my god, melted orbs. Yes.
Send them into the cold void.
Tell you what, you're gonna do that. No, why does everybody have to have reanimation protocols? God damn it. Those will finish off that ship. You're gonna have to hit him.
Scorch our enemies.
Ooh. Really? No, but that can't hit. That can, though.
Steer us to our target.
It's a bit of a risky play. Wow, did that ever not do any goddamn damage? Shuffle him. I won't hit anything with that, so there's no point. His weak point at least is facing my starfighters, but also, wow, I do no damage. So I think I'll just keep them in the fog here and maybe go after that jackal. Friend slop shooter rather than slop shooter. I don't think the Expanse is a friend slop game. Like it's a single player RPG. All right, this guy is going to explode next turn no matter what, so I don't actually have to take any shots at him. This guy is suffering from reanimation protocols now as well, so he's taking huge damage. Really, it's just this guy left. Just because you're gonna blow up doesn't mean I don't want to send him quickly along his way. How much are you gonna take? You're gonna take a lot. Yeah, let's just do this. This? No, this?
Send them into the cold void.
That. Wait for those ships to come back. This.
Eviscerate them.
That.
Torpedoes.
This again.
Emblazon our path.
Ooh, that was almost enough. This won't make a difference. You might, though. Probably not, but you might. No. Wow, they really don't do anything to this guy. That guy heals 33. Yeah, okay, Starfighter's not really doing a lot to Necrons, I guess.
Send their souls to the void.
It's okay, we don't need them.
Upon my enemies.
Swing run?
Let the Imperium guide us.
Loop.
Send them into the cold void.
Damn reanimation protocols.
Chart a course.
Spin them.
Steer us to our target.
Front shields. Weakness. Boarding party. Slopless space combat game. I guess everything is just slop now. That's the problem. We live in a sloppy world. He's taking a ton from reanimation. Those guys got to come back into my ship. We got a really weird path to get there. Torpedoes? Armed. I never get to blow up things with torpedoes.
My premonitions never fail me.
Our ship, it's max level. The Xenos are defeated and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of a Von Valencia's boarding party. One of the corpses is clutching a voxcaster, sending the voices of the dead out into the void. All of them fell many decades ago. A data slate and a weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party were recovered from a dead man's belongings. The words, "Hope is poison, kill it, and death becomes easy and desirable," were scratched into the stock. Heavy Enforcer autocannon. Must pass a toughness resistance check or be pushed 2 cells away. Ooh, wow. There's some really cool push builds you could do in this game. Study the contents of the data slate. You find a single order given by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the flagship withdrew to a safe distance. Bomb the ship. The bridge is filled with somber jubilation. The sight of the huge flaming tomb becomes the final chord of vengeance. My ship gets another level. 10% more scrap. 20% chance of lower cooldown. Well, let's do that. Oh, 50% chance cooldowns will be 1 round shorter. Yeah, I guess let's get that instead of the RAM. As I can't really think about using the RAM ever. And then we have to land for the Drukhari camp. All right. No time like today then, I guess. We'll skip Calagos. Yeah. So excited for the finale. Well, we gotta, they just keep giving us more stuff to look at, you know? Judging by the blood dripping from every crack of this broken armor, the Xenos inside practically exploded. The cause of the gruesome death is unclear. The destroyed xenotech gives off a repulsive chemical stench.
I see the forbidden.
Xenos check.
You can't do anything without me.
Glistening gaping wound under the Kabalite's cracked armor. The Xenos was not just killed, his insides were turned into paste and he was slowly eviscerated. Ow.
You see that?
I don't see that, actually.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I guess that's what I didn't see.
Not enough. Bring it on.
There's no reason to take these injuries. Absolutely none. The void ship's right there. The only reason I'm doing that is I would have just used medkits, but 2 characters actually took like permanent traumas. So it just felt like, well, I don't really want to go into like a Act 5 fight already that wounded. So why don't we try that again?
I tread a path unexplored.
Maybe Adira can keep a better eye out for us. The convulsing Xenos dressed in breathing Tempest armor have been pierced by your weapons in several places. Pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. He sees Marazine, opens his bloody mouth. You're alive. You doubt my ability to survive after I managed to escape the Dark City? You should not. What's happening on the planet? We're destroying one another, going insane since we left Kamora, hoping to find carnage. Killing enemies or each other, it does not matter. They suffer as I have suffered, driven insane by the voice of Silan Thresh. In real space, it can only be drowned out by the whistling of blades and the moans of the dying. They've been fighting for a long time. A heavy ordeal for Drukhari. Protracted battles in real space require particular dedication and ferocity. Strange. You can't see it, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are different from raids on Monkey worlds. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squadron locations and so on, but it doesn't make sense. Nothing about this makes sense. What if the Reaving Tempest is not feuding with the Black Heart, which tracked my cabal down here? What if they joined forces for reasons that elude me? Then everything points to the fact that these warriors were not killed in battle, but butchered like cattle after being brought to the front line. Alright, well, let's kill this Drukhari just for fun. Might as well. My soul wants blood. Had enough fun yet? We need to move on straight into the maw. Think those who can outwit us. My weapon has been sheathed for too long.
Fascinating.
Should I divine our next step?
Don't.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
God damn it. What the hell did I just pick up? That is not what I just picked up. It looked like I just picked up a weapon, which is why I'm having a moment of pause. But, well, whatever. That's life, I suppose.
You delegate this menial task to me.
Clicking too fast. Chimeras, Carel, Witch Guardians. All right, well, let's go check out this way first.
Seize the opportunity.
Okay, there's nothing there. Hello, obvious trap. The Drukhari look foreign against the backdrop of the gorge, long black figures that watch you closely and grip your weapons. The warriors of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest are tracking your every move, ready for anything. The warm welcome of my kin, but I can feel their fear. It is a good sign. Ah, Archon Nazrakai. You know the Xenos in the split golden mask. The figure who presided over your fake inquisitorial trial emerges from the haze of anguished memory, shrouded in a parasite-induced gloom. Archon of the Black Heart in the flesh. What a surprise. You catch a note of genuine surprise, even amazement. This is the last thing he was expecting. You came, you foolish whelp. The very sound of his voice gives you an itchy feeling in your head where the brain-eating maggot was once nestled. Karel was not lying when he claimed you would be stupid or brazen enough to show yourself before the Reaving Tempest again, or rather, before the new ranks of the Black Heart. Impressive, Marzahai. You sent an entire cavalcade of highborn Xenos after you. Well spotted, biggest Turg, an entire cavalcade. What happened to Nazrakai? What is the reason for all this attention? He's in no hurry to reply, running a finger along the edge of his blade and gazing intently at Masterhai. I've come to teach you a lesson, whelp, to make an example out of you in the presence of the rest of the wretched cabal, which the Black Heart has graciously accepted into its ranks. There's something familiar about his face and movement until you understand that you have seen the same lurching gestures, the same twitching in Marazai after he withered and was driven insane by the unceasing whispers of the warp. It seems the Archon has spent too long in real space. So the invitation was a trap after all. By the stars, you Drukhari are so predictable. So neither of us had any doubt about what was going to happen here. Remains of the Reaving Tempest have joined a different cabal. You've spoiled your pet, Marazai, a monkey that dares to speak in the presence of an Eldari. You could have at least sewn its mouth shut so as not to offend your ears with its ceaseless yapping. The succubus next to Nazrakai looks at you. The Azareshi betrayed and offended their cabal, one by weakness and irrelevance, the other by his pathetic performance at the Obsidian Court and an alliance with the monkey. To call oneself of the Reaving Tempest these days is to be dishonored. Its former members may pass into death or into servitude to a different master. Archon Nazrakai granted his favor to the scum who once served the Azareshi. I gave them the privilege of joining the Black Heart, the greatest cabal of glorious Camorra, but only if they tracked down and brought back the last surviving member of the former Archon's line, the last living Azaresh. Your former warriors have done their part, though not without assistance from the witches of the Fatal Thirst, but that's no reason to deny them credit. You hear the clinking of gloves as Mezrahai's hands clutch his blade with grips, a telltale sign that he is not merely annoyed, but beside himself with fury. His face is a complex mask of emotion, rage, astonishment, and realization. He begins to speak, his voice unusually hoarse and quiet, the words meant only for Nazrakai's ears. You were not planning to overthrow Ymiris. You did not plan to make me the new Archon of the Reaving Tempest. From the beginning, you only wished to destroy my cabal. The Reaving Tempest, such a grand name for a pile of rubbish led by a haughty bitch. The sniveling wretch thought she could bend the laws of Camorra to extract the cabal from the protection of the Black Heart. No one rejects our favors without consequence. I had just begun planning raids on the Spire when who should come to me? You, the Cabal's Drakon, who longed to regain the favor of the Black Heart. You asked for an allegiance to bolster the loyalty of the Reaving Tempest. You pledged allegiance. I confess for a moment I even entertained the thought of installing you as Archon, but that moment melted away at the thought of tearing the Reaving Tempest apart from the inside without having to lift a finger. You were the one to suggest holding a fake trial for Ymiris. No matter the outcome, you promised to condemn her in the name of the Black Heart, your voice being second only to that of Azrubai Vekt himself. You let me set the stage with my own hands. Mazervai's voice trembles with admiration and rage. And then you delivered the verdict, stripping the Tempest of its Drakon and showing the others that the Cabal had made a mistake and grown weak. Abelard rubs his temples. Do I understand correctly that one Xenos gang devoured another Xenos gang just to indulge the maniacal whims of one Xenos ringleader? What about Nocturne of Oblivion? He gives you an exasperated look but does not deign to reply. He does not know, biggest Turg. Marazai answers you mockingly. The great Archon of the Black Heart does not have the slightest idea what the Arabedian was doing at the little trial. You forget yourself, whelp. For a brief moment, a spark of rage surfaces from under his mask of arrogant tranquility. So the Reaving Tempest was doomed from the start. The outcome was long known before the story began. One, Azaresh brought the pillars of the Black Heart upon the Cabal. The other became the first pillar to fall at my command. The remnants of the Cabalites still loyal to the Vecht will put an end to the history of the departed Cabal. They brought you to me, and they will drag you to the Camorra in chains. The Cabalites are in no hurry to carry out the will of the new patron. You notice the looks directed at Marazai, and seems his arrival has made some turncoats question their choice. You claim all the work was done for you, Xenos, but why then are you behaving as though you've been stuck in real space for too long? He blinks in confusion, tilts his head, and lets out an amazed chuckle. By the sun's light, you're not wrong. You are withered. What happened, Nezrakai? Why did the mighty Archon of the Black Heart not remain lurking in the webway, but instead chose to crawl out into Silanthresh's hunting ground? Has he been driven out? The mask of calm vanishes from his face, revealing the countenance of a raging maniac. Another word, Azaresh, and your future torment will multiply 100. Who are you to interrupt me, outcast? Marazai hurls each word into the air like a well-calculated blow. You, head of the Obsidian Court, are too old and decrepit to risk wasting your life force in the real space. And yet here you are, because of a lowly gladiator from the arena? Or perhaps of a Cabalite who escaped the Dark City with his life in spite of your sentence, and thus made a mockery of Vex Cabal. You have been cast out of Camorra until you correct your blunder. Honestly, sometimes I can't tell if I should be scared of the sheer cheek of our skinny Xenos or impressed by it. A wave of voices ripples through the ranks of the Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest. Sinisthoria, who is watching the altercation, grins reflexively, and Nazrakai freezes like a statue. Well, meat? How does it feel to be the attack dogs of an Archon who has fallen out of favor with Vecht himself? How long have you all been kept here, huddled together with your crumbling overseer? Do you still believe that you will not feed to Silantresh when you're no longer needed? Most likely alongside of Nazrakai? Ooh, we've already succeeded at a Lure Xenos check. Smarting from the Arabenian interrupting your trial? Are you making the Reaving Tempest do your dirty work and go against the Arabenian's will? Even though it was he who escaped Marazai, escaped Camorra? I mean, I do love the idea of lying, because lying to Drukhari is just so fun. Let's take that. What? He seems to be trying to incinerate you with his glare. Marazai turns to you, looking even more puzzled than the Archon, but recovers in time to don an arrogant expression. How cunning! The rebel can be fed to the angry Harlequins, and you can reap the fruits of their labor. Karel freezes. There's genuine terror in his gaze directed at Marazai. The mad servants of Kegaresh have allied themselves with the Azareshi? He looks back at his companions, clearly distraught at the mention of the Harlequins. Even I can see that the offer to join the Black Heart is a ploy, a false lifeline tossed out to desperate souls, and I'm just a monkey. Cariel fixes you with a stare that holds the promise of pain and torment. Your jeering has obviously struck a nerve. That's enough. Your life was spared for a purpose. It is time to fulfill it. The Drukhari hesitates. He exchanges glances with the nearby Cabalites, slowly unsheathes their weapons, and raises it. Enough groveling before the doomed. Better to die free and on my own terms than to remain a dead man's plaything. Vecht will not forgive those who dare challenge the Black Heart. Vecht will not care about a massacre with no survivors. Have at them, sisters and brothers. Battle, 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 battle.
You challenging me, Phil?
Ooh. This is some nice new combat music here, too. You know what? I'm just going to go just like that. I really should be using Urlon as a wall, though, because I keep forgetting he counts as full cover. It's going to be like so many turns here.
With grace and manners.
Get a couple shots in here before you got a boogie. No bigs. If I go that way, I can't get back in time, but I can strike through a bunch of these guys. So I kind of think it's worth it.
No. Watch. You will pay for this. Don't distract me. Oh, I don't think so. It would be beneath me.
Condition has not been met. Oh my god, am I out of dashes? I think I might actually be. Will. We have a lot of AP left at least. Ah, this is such a good Cabela stack. It's such a good Cabela stack. Such a pity. Don't worry, Abelard. The social systems are just as confusing as to me as they are to you. Yeah, as someone who really does not know a lot about Eldari, their storyline is much harder to give a damn about. I am everywhere, she casts. What does that do? Okay. Oh, that's a mistake. Whoa, 77 damage to Big A. Holy smoking backsides. That was a lot.
Anything is?
A reward.
High momentum is a reward. Abelard just got yeeted from that warp surge. Everyone else is okay though.
Anything is?
And Marazai is actually in range, which is super nice. It feels like I should go for the Archon.
Let's see what you can do.
Will do.
Mass blind.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Big electrocute. I was hoping to get high momentum here so that I could do the big mind burst on all of them, but I guess I could have done like the psychic shriek. Oh, awesome. Adira's just like, I think I'll have an entire another turn, if you don't mind. She's like, is that okay? Is that cool? Can I just take an entire other turn? Can we do this without killing Marazai? Wow, look at this attack. How do I get that? There's obviously a pathway for it. I can see that there's a scream there that doesn't hit Marazai, but that does hit that character. How the hell did I just have that? Maybe let's just go like over one. I'm gonna hit my homie here, but I don't really care about that. This is crazy. This is so much damage. so much damage. The Archon has 45 HP left.
Go on, Rust Bucket. Show them what we got. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Okay, the Archon is now dead. Can you do anything here? No, I guess you can't.
Be good.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, one guy left. I did pretty good damage, though. Oh, no, there's a couple shooters up there as well. That's perfect, though. A condition hasn't been met. I cannot use Hunt Down the Prey. Why not? I find that to be strange, but okay.
Request approved. Running by significant value.
Ah, goodness. Equal to the number of prey in combat, but that's nobody.
I can hear her whisper.
All right. Erlon? Why don't you just shoot this guy? Why don't you summon a demon on him? And then charge him. Here we go. Marizai shakes the blood off his blade and turns to the surviving Drukhari. His voice booms like thunder. Who else dares to question my right? No, Archon Marizai, the Arazeshi family has been chosen to lead the cabal of the Reaving Tempest. You think Marizai could return to Kamara? Archon Yimris, Archon Nezrakai, the Cult of the Fatal Thirst. These are compelling reasons to make any who doubt the Azareshi or wish to hinder his line bite their tongues, lest they become the next victim. Compelling enough to force Kamora into accepting Archon Marizai. You're not going anywhere until the terms of our deal are met. That's right. I kill your enemies, you kill my enemies. Yes, I remember. You have plenty of enemies in need of my personal attention. You must act swiftly. Gather the survivors, go back to Kamora, and find those loyal to the Tempest. Eliminate the traitors and renegades. Find a weak cabal that can be consumed, and start preparations for the raid. When I return, we will strike. You're not coming with us. You're going to stay with... He shoots you a look that is part disgust and part anger. Be quiet, or I will make you so. Are you starting off your services to the new Archon by challenging his decisions? Cariel hesitates before muttering a reply, unable to tear his gaze away from the burning eyes of his overlord. Your instructions will be carried out to the letter, Archon. One by one, they silently disappear amidst the devastation and traces of battle. You hear the roar of engines in the distance as the predatory silhouettes of the xeno ships start rising into the sky. I've had enough of this rock, biggest turd. Let us go back to the ship as soon as we collect our trophies. Later, we will talk.
Powers unseen,
wow, man. Adira just gutted this entire encounter. Fine edged poison Hikari blade, rise the blast pistol, a dark reaver. Whenever the wearer dodges an enemy ranged attack, they immediately perform a single attack with the equipped melee weapon on a random enemy. 35 armor pen and parry reduction can only be performed 3 times in a single round. I don't know, man. The Pack of Regents might just be better for you. How the hell do I get up there? Oh, a ladder. Couple of them venom blades. Claws of the Black Hunt. Whenever you perform a melee attack on an enemy, it inflicts a stack of the Black Hunt. If the enemy has one stack of the Black Hunt, each attack from an ally inflicts more stacks. Each stack increases critical hit by 1 and critical damage to all attacks against that creature.
Embrace true power.
His gloves are like, you do more bleed damage. And kind of bleed damage being king on him right now. Really makes me want to open Dark Tide and do some brain bursting. I was literally doing that last night. I've just been craving Warhammer content lately. Been playing a little bit of Battlefleet Gothic, a little bit of Dark Tide, streaming Rogue Trader. I'm full out. Stacking critical hit chance though. Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. Nothing really lives very long, so. I don't really feel like we have to stack critical hit chance. Okay. That's another sector cleared. I guess I better go talk to the elf. He's gonna want to say something about what just happened. Though he's still mad at me about our recent escapades. He's not happy about being subbed. I've received a report you were attacked from creatures of the shadow.
What?
The mandrakes. Yeah, I'm not worried about this.
Calling again, they'll be given the same welcome that I gave them before.
You finally dealt with your last enemy. What's next for you?
This concept of next is useless here. When the time comes, I will return to Kamara and claim the Archon's throne, the seat that is mine by right. But for now, I will remain here by your side. I sense much blood and suffering to come. And also, I have not finished with you yet.
Why did I just fail a quest?
Not by half.
All right.
Then go.
I was like, return to the meeting place. All right, let's go to Epitaph. Wait, let's just talk to Nomos for a second. No, okay. I just wanted to know if Nomos had an opinion about this place. Marazai's such a tease, right? Now he's like, I'm not done with you. But a minute ago, he was like, we're never doing this again. You tried to brand me when I wanted to brand you. And he was like, I'm not into that. I'm soft. Did we go into that system? No, we didn't, did we? You hear the indignant murmur of voices and muffled curses before you register the scene before you. Marazai, who has taken the Lord Captain's seat, is observing the crowd of officers gathered below with lazy and mocking interest. When he notices you, he unhurriedly straightens up. My little pet, you've kept me waiting. How inconsiderate. Both you and I know that a raid is coming. It was only recently we confronted the Archon of the Black Heart. The new challenge may prove to be even more arduous, one that requires greater mastery over death, one thing that's even more draining. He casts a hungry eye over the assembled crowd and tilts his head to the side, suddenly dragging his sharp claw along your jaw. I crave the thrill and pain of the song of the suffering of many veins. With you, my little pet, and this time the feast must be magnificent. Not just one deck, no, a bloody march across the ship. Stand down your guards, subdue any who dare to interfere, and join me. Why is it necessary? because it will show you how to find your inspiration for future battles. It's how you test your weapons and your reflexes to find flaws in your movement and techniques. It's how you finally awaken your hunger and anticipate for the coming challenge, leaving you eager to plunge into the fray. This won't be our last feast, will it? Oh no, by no means. Anytime you feel your soul beginning to hunger for pain. Enough, says Ravner. Torpedo me in the gut. Enough of this depravity aboard the flagship, Lord Captain. I might lose my head for insolence, but I won't be silent any longer. Ever since that thing crawled on board, you've not been your own man. Are we your subjects or your playthings? Lord Captain, have mercy. Yes, the warrant grants you the liberty to do whatever you want on board this vessel, but at least consider the financial losses. At present, we're cut off from the Expanse in uncharted space. A mutiny is the last thing we need. There have long been mutterings among the crew about the Lord Captain's regard for those bloodthirsty xenos, and about how they won't stand for it. The factorum is right, Lord Captain. The only topic of chatter across every deck is who the butcher will visit next, and what they do to innocent people and each other. Have mercy, no officer has ever questioned you, but we won't try your patience after this. But hear us now, we beg you, the entire crew begs you. Are you gonna let them dictate to you? Oh. Ooh. Master High, perhaps we can come to an agreement here. You want to submit to your servants? You can do as you please, but do not even dare to hope that I will bend to the will of these monkey. So the way I see this is like Space Marines, like Night Lords, often hunt through their ship. So I don't see this as like bending to Marazai as so much as I like embracing chaos, spilling blood for Khorne. But I also don't need Marazai anymore. I have heretics. And he wouldn't let me dom him. Let's have a massacre. Why not? When am I going to do this if not during a heretical run? The mutters on the deck are cut short by his mocking shout. So when he volunteers to be first in our feast, I will start preparing. Give the orders. We are in for something unforgettable. I do need to go back to that system and actually do that system. Little blood for the blood god here.
Beautiful, exquisite, more victims than ever before. I am satisfied.
His eyes are glazed with madness and his lips are stretched in a crooked grin. He licks his lips and shifts his gaze to you.
Perhaps the time has come to thank you. Our little games are a wonderful distraction from the call of Silent Thresh and the frigid company of your kind. Your willingness to do anything has turned this ship into a palace of pain.
Worth it? He's super sensual.
I could not have wished for more.
You promised me I would comprehend the passions of the true Eldari, and that has not happened.
So you did not fully surrender to what I was trying to reveal to you. Overcoming your own nature proved beyond your capabilities. My little game remained a game. Is it my fault that it did not turn into something more?
Because I wouldn't let him brand me, I guess?
All the more reason I know what powers you serve. If you think I will stay by your side when the veil finally devours you, no, that will not happen. But admittedly, the risk only grates on my nerves, and that is why I'm still here, on the edge of the blade.
Yeah, you just like edging.
I can sense the twinges of disappointment in your soul. But did I give you any cause for it? We are good together. And beyond that, there will only be more passion and madness. After all, You accepted the rules. You pursued what I offered to you. You
No,
led by
no.
your own will, which clamored for pleasure. If you were not, then your position truly is unenviable. For you have become a monster to your own kind, while seeking to please my tastes and keep me close to you. That cannot be so, can it?
I did all of this for myself and my own pleasure. Well, also for the gods, so.
The answer I was waiting for. No one once in my hands remains as they were before, and you are no exception. Enough idling. The blood grows cold, and the screams of victims in our veins have already subsided. Let's clear this deck, and then we will finish our feast in the usual way.
We could kill him while we bang him one last time. Ooh. The ending to this feast will be unforgettable.
Your attitude pleases me. Come now. A revelation awaits us.
Oh, I'll come now. On the bridge. Not in the bedroom with the weird Koronus pain engine? Oh, no. What's going on? Did I kill him? Dark gods? How we doing in here? Homies? Homies? Well, I guess we're done in here. Why did it give me an option to bring a blade with me if I didn't get the option to also stab him with that blade? I would have 100% have just killed him just then. I was ready for that payback. Let's actually do this system instead of accidentally skipping it. Damn, dudes. I was really hoping for that kill. Now that I have Chaos on my team, I no longer require him. Under thin clouds as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the landscape. Scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer wall is supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades, decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. Obviously Drukhari, yep. Search the camp. The scouts find items of Imperium make, blah, 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 blah. Sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. Servants of the Code of Von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in their pocket on a filthy coat. On it are two locations. First shown with a sword where the items were to be found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground. What's the skull? They inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. The Rogue Trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pict recorder collecting the suffering of the Drukhari's victims. Continue exploring? Deep prints belong to landing legs and ladders are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative position of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When we approach, we find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and Xavier Calcazar. Segment of the dry grass is a few meters in front of the prints has been scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and black symbols comprised of a curved line and sharp shapes. Shield, the last stand. When the wielder has less than 4 traumas and an adjacent ally still in combat, the wielder's wounds cannot drop below 1. Whoa. All right, let's leave. I don't need to burn away stuff. Sadly, I am no longer using a one-handed sword. Otherwise, that would have been very good for me to have. And I don't think Abelard needs it. Was it Necrons? Are we winning? We did find some Necrons. We beat them up pretty well. Why would I even need plasteel at this point? I mean, sure, might as well. Speaking of Necrons, let's go fight some more Necrons. Am I going to get lunch today? I would love to, but I think we only have one more sector left, so. We'll have to see. A light cruiser and 2 frigates.
Emblazon our path.
Can now do expeditious reload on those.
Unleash torment. Eviscerate them.
Okay.
Let the Imperium guide us. Let destruction pour forth.
Another round of howler cannons.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
He'll blow up now. Bum. Oh man, I could have done maximum overdrive and just rammed the cruiser. That would have also been pretty fun. Yeah, I think I'm okay here. He'll draw some attention. That guy goes boom boom. He is in fact drawing attention. Quite a lot of attention. Thought they'd have better movement than that.
Charter course.
Should have done a vulnerability scan on this guy first. God, that would have hit for so much more damage.
Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Steer us to our target.
Nice.
The storm of macro cannons.
Oh, that's fantastic. I guess alternatively I could have jumped through him, but I feel like that would have been probably a worse decision. I'm happy enough for that. See where they come out to. Is there another system that has a question mark above it? Ooh. Oh, the Necron Lord moved. There's 2 more systems we have to do? Oh. I see. I see. She was. Big Meltator pit. Didn't light a fire. Starfighters don't seem to do a lot of damage, so
Eviscerate them.
you're done.
Let the Imperium guide us.
I guess we'll start going this way.
Send them into our cold void.
Nice. Trigger the reanimation protocols. There's no way I can get close enough for that, but I think my shield actually on that side is fine. I don't know what a shield pulse would do here. Probably nothing. 120 damage? Hot dog. I think he's dead. Yeah. Whoa. An Archaeotech plasma battery. 3 shots at 39. Four at 26, 3 at 39. I guess 3 at 39 is better. In fire, everyone hears you scream. Three at 39, 6 at 22 is like 134. 124? 3 at 39. It's going to be like 119. I think they're better technically than the Howler cannons. Not by a lot, but... Our ship is totally max level. Well, sorry, it has like one more level to get, but it's fully upgraded. So we can just start ramming things now too. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valencius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to the markings, it is assigned to your vessel. Operator also states the entrance to a system of tunnels spotted next to the shuttle. Oh boy. It was designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances are suspiciously sparse if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information you gather, it was sent to explore an object on an unknown world. You know that this is a Necron tunnel. After disembarking, you notice the shuttle is buried halfway in sand and the Von Valencius coat of arms is practically erased. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, which you can barely make out the emblem of the Explorators, lying next to a massive black door of Xeno's origin. Descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through the cramped corridors where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echoes of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the backdrop of the Cyclopean arches. How would I take Cassia? No. Oh, I did kill Marazai! No scene, no nothing. No event. Just you slide a blade into your sheath and take it to the bedroom. A little anticlimactic. Xeno's Crypt. I guess when we banged. Drukhari do resurrect? I guess so. Yeah, there is something about that.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I don't know if there's ways to like stop that or not. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment from prime condition. A pacification Weber. Hi, Mona. And a tormentor of the Chastened, a power hammer. Deals an additional 1 base damage for each common negative effect and trauma.
The world will bow.
You want to say hi to the Necrons, Mona? Okay. Okay. Hey, yo, baby. How's my sleepy little Mona today? She's like, what's going on? Why are we still streaming? This has been a long day. I don't know that I'm ready for it. Oh. A little Mona hug. A big old Moni hug. We had a massacre moment with him and we chose the backstab dagger option. Yeah, basically. He was like, I want you to murder everyone on the ship. And we were like, yeah, okay, cool. And then he was like, let's go bang again. And I was like, oh, we'll bang. And I kept a little dagger in my sleeve. And then I guess that meant I murdered him. I didn't know if maybe we were going to do something kinky with that dagger. But I guess because of the implication.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
This creature is motionless like a black statue.
Look closer at these creepy hunks of junk. You don't need to be a seer to know what happens here. They happened. They are properly dead, aren't they?
No, activate stairways. Pascal?
The machine god grants me insight.
They were shot during a hasty retreat.
Intriguing.
Have you ever walked into an obvious trap? Powerful explosion blew that up. The dark hollows of the lifeless eyes could flare with the flame of ancient hatred at any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. The passage was blocked on purpose, based on the debris.
Operation.
Part of a system of pylons used by small xenos to repair machines to move around the crypt. Oh. The creature emits a low hum, alternating in a strange metallic screeching.
Your kind has no place in the galaxy.
Submit and die.
I'd rather not submit and die. Is that an option? Ooh. There's one behind me. Ow. What was that ability? Oh man, there's just like the stupid flag bearer effect makes it impossible to read anything.
Go hand in hand.
Sick. Good job. Calcazar and Pascal are knocked over.
But of course.
But on the bright side, at least everybody else is buffed up.
Was that you?
Is over. Reassemblement commencing.
Wow. All right, you're dead. I said you're dead.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Let's see what you can do.
Stop reanimating.
What was the command again? All right.
Lousy Necrons. I do worry with a name like Immortal that this guy is going to be, how you say, immortal. All other Necrons gain 30 armor pen, 60 hit chance, and 90% damage when attacking that target. Nah, not actually immortal. Bloodletter? Biggest turd goes last here. What if he went first? And then he could buff everybody.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Why didn't that work? Because Legion is on the ground? Okay.
As your course ends.
All right.
Masters, and honor its intent. Your entrails.
Bloodletter? You're not very useful. It's so funny at the beginning of the game. It's like things like demon spawning is like really, really scary. And as the game goes on, they're just not. They're just not at all.
At your beck and call. I'm not interested.
I feel like you should.
Victory is imminent.
You wall of rock rate.
Reduced to dust.
Okay, you're gonna kill him. I'll tell you what.
The stars themselves.
I'm just gonna have you use Daring Breach as well, and then like.
A tactically sound approach.
Come deal with this other Necron.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand. Target well struck. Gray hair, sure hand.
Stay dead.
One fewer target.
Thank you. More Necrons keep waking up.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Lousy Necrons. Always waking up. Did we not learn our lesson in the last Necron play? Stop toughing things out. Immortals like elite infantry, bigger and badder, nastier versions of the warriors. Oh, okay, okay. What am I doing here? Yeah, Legion is not working. Erlon, break the ranks.
Guides me. Gives us strength.
What if I activated these now?
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Like, would that do anything fun for us?
I need no guidance.
Anything else?
Let's get rid of this guy. Or at least try to get rid of this guy. 1, 2, 3,
Let's
4.
see what you can do.
Excuse me? You're meant to do 218 damage, but his effective armor... Wow. Okay.
On it.
Screw me, I guess. What if Abelard had another full turn, though?
Destiny reshaped.
Indeed.
Like, what would that look like?
It will be done.
Will not undo me.
At your back and target well struck. An exemplary crash. It will be done.
Like, what if he just attacked 1,000,000 times?
Victory is target well struck. At your beck and call.
Here, I'll help you out. I guess we might as well just use power from Beyond the Veil as well. And honestly, we might as well make Abelard a demon. Caligos, I kind of forgot about you. Do you ever get the feeling that this fight is unlimited? Because I think it might be.
Gray hair, sure hair.
Oh, big A.
Is eternal.
They don't like us touching our stuff. Yeah, which means I need to touch their stuff more.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Ooh. Purification discharge doing 400 damage? Okay.
Will do.
She just knocked everybody over again. God damn it, dude. Caligos just got back up. It's so funny. That's a death mark. Okay. The bird fell over. Maybe I should have like healed or something. Yeah, that would have probably been a good use of her extra AP. There's this part of me that's like really worried if I turn Calagos on Berserk, like I might not ever be able to get him to leave. What if I gave Adira an extra turn and she had unlimited attack spells? Your bird is knocked over though right now. Okay, I think we gotta start being careful. Because yes, Adira does 12,000 damage in an attack, but also she is warping like crazy. Can you finish the job? Target is under that effect. That does more damage. One resolve for every 5 stacks he has. Stacks and lasts until the end of combat. That'd be pretty good, actually. $50 resolve. Okay. Wow, I see how insane this guy is now.
Follow my lead.
Give Ablar some movement so we can get into range of him. I'm beginning to understand. So I want to look for loot up there is what I really want to do.
Indeed. Target well.
I'll tell you what.
Do my duty.
I should have made you a sworn enemy.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not.
Should have done that a little bit differently, but I'm going to do it this way instead.
I took care of this one.
You're done. You got high momentum again.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
So hopefully you can finish off him. These guys are trying to heal each other. Okay. Oh my god. What is resolve good for? Resolve is what gives you high momentum, basically. Some items are better at high resolve, yeah. And a lot of stuff scales off of resolve as well. Dira and Calagos are both down there. So I'm gonna bring that down to them so that they can heal. That is not where I just clicked for him to go. But, okay. Sure. Why not?
I reject the very idea.
Light that guy on fire. Psyker Scream.
I will triumph.
Arlon, how about I just give you a turn here?
Zero gives us strength. As your corpse enter us, sons.
Can I hide behind you as cover? No, but I guess I could hide. Where are you trying to tell me to go? There?
Sow the seeds of discord.
So Cassius should be an overseer? Bill Pascal is a master tactician or overseer? I really like him as a bounty hunter because he does insane damage with plasma weapons. Okay, so this is the other portal. It might just be that there are two sets of portals on both sides that we have to deal with. And then they stop spawning. Because that portal is shut down there, so it does look like that might be the case. Adira gets up from her nap. This death mark hopefully attacks that bloodletter. No. This Necron's like, oh god. How do I deal with Big A? That was not the answer.
Target well.
You guys are biting my demons. God, these Necrons are so slow. Big U. Well, that's a cool ability. Oh, Pascal is dead. Just got like gutted by Adira. Yeah, I can't reach him. Oh, that was a waste. All right. I guess you're doing what you do best. Good old pink horror, throwing down some ethereal flames. Explosive swarms. Ooh. You're gonna cast Sworn Enemy, guaranteed crit with super knockback.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
He's gonna reanimate. You're gonna charge him. God, Abelard. Such a G.
Is at the fore.
Such a true homie.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
And we'll just keep buffing you up. You can have multiple overseers. Some builds suggest Cassie has it, but I personally have her as a grand strat. Yeah. I already have Yerlet as a bounty hunter. Don't like having twice the archetype. Okay. Pascal does get some really cool melee combat stuff. So having him as, what is it that Erlon is called? A grand tactician? Master tactician can work pretty well on Pascal. You just turn him into like this guy who runs forward and just does crazy amounts of damage with his axe. It's definitely a different vibe, but it can work very strongly. Man, I don't know who to make a go here.
One step closer.
Why not give him a free attack? You know what? I'll give you a turn. I believe in you, little demon. Guy's not in range. That guy's not in range, but they could be. They definitely could be. Let's get rid of that Necron death mark.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Urlon is my servant right now as well, so I'm gonna try relocating that again. Great, it's working this time.
I will.
And I'll trigger advanced tracking just to make sure that heal actually works. Depending on how you're playing, ending up with multiple people having similar roles, it's unfortunate, but there's a lot of companions in the event you don't collect them all. Yeah, I think it's not like uncommon to end up with a couple of repeats. I mean, quite literally, like there's a feat you get from an Imperial planet that's like, if you're the only one with this archetype, you get a bonus. But it seems like fairly unlikely that that will be the case. What are you doing? Shooting that death mark? Kick, sworn enemy, confident approach. Reckless rush. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna have you go for the death mark then. That's what you want to do. I can play that game, Deathmark. You can't do that ability that many times.
Another clean strike.
And I have multiple axes and pistol bursts.
Another clean strike.
Kick.
Not a problem for me. Watch and learn. I'll pass.
Just die already.
Suits my purpose. There's nowhere to hide.
Making it all so difficult for me to kill them. They go after the demons. These guys are just healing each other.
But of course.
Got him. I don't know what happened, but it seems like a lot of people just died. Can I charge you and go through all of these other guys? Okay. Damn, reanimate Necrons. Just die already. Take another bloodletter. Boo. And then Avlard, what are you doing laying on the ground, buddy? All right, whatever. Man, just casually taking a nap. Shoot. So I should have left that open. I have to learn how all these demons work now that I'm in control of them all. Pascal Overseer was underwhelming with the flying skulls. Yeah, I mean, the skulls are really much better suited for an officer.
Through chaos, I stride.
It certainly seems to be like their best option.
Shall reign.
Here we go, a little backlash, backburn there.
Purpose guide.
Big A. Why don't I give you a critical strike?
Reduced to dust.
How? There's more Necrons to kill. My God, good damn. God, good goddamn. How many more Necrons? Sweet Jesus.
Ravage and conquer.
Because you have that lightning staff, we could use that, but
I need no
let's just move him
guidance.
over so he gives Adira some cover.
Purpose guides me.
And I'm just going to trigger Medicae again on you, advanced tracking again on you. The cover doesn't work if he just goes around it. Ooh. Adira's cast so many abilities that, like, her dodge chance should be in the hundreds right now. Like, in, like, 300 probably. 283. I was close. Caligos.
Already done.
You will not undo me.
Kick him. Shoot him.
Absolutely not. I don't have time for this.
You can't shoot and stab? Oh, I really screwed that one up.
Problem for me.
Wildfire.
Another clean strike.
I'm really tempted to do that.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Should have used that earlier.
Pass.
All right, c'est la vie. Casual 1,000 damage to this Necron warrior. Who annoyingly lives. So we're gonna zap him.
Let's see what you can do.
And then we should be able to do some evil eye up here.
What was the command again?
Oh, right.
Okay, those guys are down. You gotta be running out of targets. Ah, precognition is only once per round.
Insignificant.
All right, Urlon. I don't suppose you can shoot that guy from there, can you? No. So we got to go all the way back. So does biggest Turg. But we can use this ability, run, run, run. Make up a bit of the distance. Your dash doesn't work, but I guess you can just summon more demons. Honestly, might as well. Can you charge your own demons? No? Okay, your turn is basically over then. Who is left? A single Necron warrior? And the death mark. You're gonna roar. Pink Horror's gonna make his way. Bloodthirster's gonna make his way. We just like, it's so many units in every fight now. Oh my god, I just accidentally passed Avalaire's turn.
Is beneath me.
You have 3 AP.
At your beck and call.
Charge.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
And if he lives, hit him again.
Victory is imminent. 1 fewer target.
Is that it? We just have the death mark left?
Sound approach.
Caligo should be able to deal with him himself. Everybody else is like way too far away to actually help. Sworn enemy. Axe. Yeah. That was pretty good. Only Pascal went down in that fight. I feel like that's a record. Falconry. Insatiable. These are really fun. These flamer chainswords. And the last confession of Magos, Theseus Delta Praximus. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of the distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at an end for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumbers of an ancient mind driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death itself cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins. For death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilim, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We've blown up the bridge and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them. But their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omniscience, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that once served as owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this internal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with the lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I've done, I've composed a crypto lullaby out of dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilim into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xeno's altar of machine worship has begun to sing to it the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that it concludes. The awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to those who dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. It's pretty badass.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
You know the worst part about this is that there's no loot. Ah, the obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and roil. A set of mysterious symbols appear on it. You did not decipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. It's impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. They shimmer forebodingly like a martyr grasping for air. What do you mean I didn't
I tread a path unexplored.
decipher it? How did I not decipher it? Was that because we failed the test in the planet of Vabos? Gaze of the Void. This weapon attack projects additional rays, dealing 30 damage to 3 random enemies in a 10 cell around the primary. That's crazy. That's a very good Drukhari machine gun. We already passed this logic test, but I'm going to try it again. Okay, great. I guess I'm pushing random buttons on the Necron monolith. This is going to go well. Pascal Overseer was overwhelming. Pascal with the eagle might be interesting. I could see that working. As soon as your hand touches the symbols, new sentences start appearing on the slab surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. They seem to try to burn alien and unsettling messages into your mind. Discerning the messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like dead fingers digging their nails into your brain and trying to squeeze it out. You snatch your hand and look away. You feel nauseous. You sense that being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you are not sure is your own, and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscriptions freeze and fade away. The symbol you touched is erased. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sounds of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer's been obvious for a while. Give the vile slab a hearty kick. The slab withstands your anger stoically and continues the silent display of the same symbols. This calls for less barbaric methods of interaction.
Embrace true power.
What about this one? They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. The Nephilimic's books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omniscient himself and his most beloved children, knowledge that led them to the most terrible betrayal of all. Two of his mechadendroids extend towards the stele with covetous trepidation. Two others coil tensely as though about to attack. Touch carefully. The metal feels not much different from plasteel, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a while where you touch before being swallowed by the black metal. Carve my initials into the slab. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Slowly sink into the slab with the knife. The metal yields and takes your blade as claywood as you try to pull it out, but to no avail. Forever stuck inside the Xenos monument, the blade itself is now a glorious monument to your stubbornness. I didn't lose my sword, did I? No, okay. Well,
the world trembles beneath my feet.
I bet it's really cool if you know how to do the Xeno language. I don't know where we missed that in the game. My only guess is that was the language in the tunnels of Vabos. Damn. What a disappointment. This is an uncharted system. No, it's not. That's the system we came in. This is a very charted system. Already explored. Already explored. I mean, I guess the warp gate doesn't work, but... Selach, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Basically, they don't know when it's going to come alive again. What's the eagle for? The eagle's for, like, sniper builds. Or I think kind of any long-range build. Hi. We're going to do this? I think we're going to do this today. Tomb World Epitaph. This is where the last battle is, right? Like, it has to be. A tomb. It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way to brownish sand and black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. It turns to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which a green arc discharges. On its shore lie the ruins of pyramidal constructions. Through magnoculars, it's determined that the remnants of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Gotta send a shuttle. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To their surprise, they remain unharmed with samples. We set out to study the lake and the xeno's constructions. Acolytes of the AdMech determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of this metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration like any living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the center. Whoa, that's a hard logic test. Find out what happened to the pyramid. Judging by the pyramid's lining the lake shore, it is more damaged than the rest. Judging by the melted edges and the direction of the breaks, the damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Analyze the movement. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking the portal. With the help of servitors, they're successful in removing it and bringing it aboard. A hollow field emitter. 3 charges of hollow field at the start of combat. Whenever you suffer damage, 1 charge is removed. If there are no charges left, damage is not prevented, and the wielder becomes staggered until the end of combat. That's pretty good. Let's try to extinguish the flame. The vessel scanned air find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not question the lord of the whale captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharge. Let's attack the pyramids with weapons. The xeno structures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the Rogue Traders team quickly understands it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy the place. Something wistful about this site, an unhealing wound on the body of mysterious technology. Cool. I am tempted to use this. What's your cape? 10% dodge. Or 3 hollow fields. Ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and agility. I'm gonna give you hollow fields. That's way better for Adira. Judging by orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. Its lumino reader is right. Back in the day, it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. I can't imagine what would have drained a deadly beast like this. The lumino reader swears the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years. It was too young to have faded like this. It was gnawed out. Nomos! It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star had it had more time. Okay, so I know what's in this system. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I don't know, but I can read traces of what was committed here as I've seen it happen 100 times. Another tomb? Shuttle of an Imperial makes it detected among the rocky gorges of the planet alongside 2 nearby xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttles are found. Send out servitors. They disappear as soon as they return. Not as soon as they approach the cliffs. All right, disembark and examine the shuttle. I wish to personally explore the enigmatic no monoliths. The Von Valentius shuttle overcomes the turbulent zone in an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the voidship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing, the flight ends successfully. An abandoned landing site. Another Necron tomb. Is Cao Cao the bad guy in Three Kingdoms? No, I would say Dong Zhuo is the bad guy in Three Kingdoms. I wouldn't really say Cao Cao is a good guy, though. He's extremely duplicitous. Like, he's famous for having a quote that's like, I'd rather betray someone first so that they don't betray me later. He's like, you should always betray everybody.
Tell me about, namely the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Well...
Xeno filth. Exterminate on sight.
I didn't see the other one. But why were we not gonna fight all these Necrons? Come on, get out of here. Of course we are. You actually need to be there. Adira goes first. That's nice. Hits cover. Who are the good guys? Liu Bei is probably considered to be like the good guy. And even then, that's like... He's definitely the more noble of the group, I would say. The faction you choose are the good guys. Yeah, basically.
On it. But of course.
1, 2, 3, 4. Will that hit both of them? I actually can't tell.
Anything else?
We'll rupture him.
Reassemblement commencing.
Well, if you're gonna come that close,
Let's see what you can do.
then I am gonna also do that. Yeah. God damn, Adira. Every time.
Was it you? Or...
Like everyone knocked over, basically. We might as well just send Abelard up here. Oh, teleportation matrix beacon. I did not notice that. We're gonna need Pascal out if that's the case.
I will do my duty. Indeed. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Might as well just bulwark.
For von Valentius.
You know what? Let's just do this.
It will be done.
Why is that doing so little damage?
I will do my duty. I'm not interested. Someone else can do this. Indeed.
All right. Everybody gets up. Everybody gets up. Everybody gets up. You get counterattacked. You get counterattacked. Consider the least evil Liu Bei. Yeah. Shogun Thrones, then Three Kingdoms. Three Kingdoms is very good, so. Sun Jian could also be considered the good guy. Yeah, the Tiger of the South. Cao Cao was super power hungry, made a power fly. Same thing with Yuan Shao. Okay, I kind of get the feeling that they won't summon new ones until the old ones are dead.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Will do.
These guys are all berserked. So useless.
Be gone.
So comically
See
useless.
what you can do. On it.
Okay.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
That's good. Perfect. Pascal, your job is to take out these teleportation matrices, which you apparently cannot list as prey.
Running binary override. Request denied.
Can't see that one at all, hey?
The scriptural prophecy of Messiah condemns you.
Oh, okay. It actually wasn't activated yet. That's why you couldn't hit it.
Running binary override.
So that's good. Now we know. Your machine banishment does a lot of damage, but everything is out of range. So I think let's just sit you down for a moment.
Victory is imminent. I've seen worse battles.
You're gonna do
than
this.
in my time. Gray hair, sure hand.
That was interesting. It seemed like because I moved and charged him back, he got the counters on all of those.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Knock both of them. He gets knocked back over.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
That's fine. We got a couple of scarab swarms over here. No big issue. Like, you've got this charge ability that does damage as it goes through people, and he insists on going around them. It's so funny. Also extremely frustrating.
I will see you gives us strength.
Okay. Scream. Calcazar.
My tactics are flawless. Nothing of value has been lost.
Figured I had to kill both of them first, but oh well.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Let's do your special ability.
I shall not fear. Suits
Kick.
my purposes.
First fire.
Watch and learn. Not a
Kick with a different weapon. Oh, that's interesting. They have an ability that like auto moves them.
Nothing I you didn't stand a chance. There's nowhere to hide. Watch and learn. Already done.
Keep it up, buddy.
Not my specialty. Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Where can I learn the Three Kingdoms in video form? Reading is hard. Oversimplified, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I've learned it from reading. I've learned it from playing like a lot of Dynasty Warriors. Boy, it's like everybody is already gone from here.
Purpose guides me.
Didn't even use the right ability.
I will triumph.
Wow, I really screwed that up.
I need
I'm gonna give Pascal a bonus turn.
Function successfully terminated.
Give him some free shots, I guess. Almost. Derek gets a free turn out of it. So we'll do that. We'll kill him in the process. Further, hello. Welcome on in, dude. Hope you're doing well today. How's the Rim World? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Intriguing. We're just clearing out some Necron scum here.
Would you look at that?
No big deal. No big deal at all. The Gloom Rifle. Damage from overpen is always equal to 100%. Deals an additional deflection-based damage. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer. That's crazy. Obviously, I want that on Cabela. You're like supercharged plasma gloves. You can't equip it. Abelard, what does your thing do? If you have a shield equipped, whenever the wearer is hit, the shield gains 3 block, lasts until the end of the round. Honestly? Big A, you're taking that. How rogue are the trades? They're very roguey. Rimworld's been doing well, filling your ship with demons and doing heresy. Oh man, we're exact same boat. couldn't be more of the same. This is a bolter, a non-Adeptus Astartes bolter, I guess. Additional 20 rending damage with 40 armor pen to all characters adjacent. A heavy void suit. Less damage from area and burst attacks. And then a ship's Vox log. Oh my god. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly with a barely perceptible vibration in his low order-like voice. It seems the tape is partially damaged. We landed successfully, but we were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The nav system has been affected as well. We weren't able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Demandi is looking for a source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions of the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We've not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communication. Theodora made it clear that the expedition is extremely important and will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Voxlov must give it to her ladyship. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice will not be in vain. We will be more careful next time. The explosion of the xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we're keeping supplies. It's unlikely that we can return to the flagship, but we have mostly completed our tasks and are about to enter the building. What matters is the preservation of the data we've obtained. There are no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with ease. Their bodies recover from their wounded. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording it with my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House von Valancius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning. The energy charges burst from their blades. Demandi has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the von Valancius dynasty. May she be proud. It's a lot of things going boom. That's slightly better armor for Caligos. Also 30 less armor from damage from area and burst attacks. I would take that. You could use that bolter, but it wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Powers
all right. We can recreate Biggest Turgan Rimworld when Rogue Trader's finished. Make up a backstory that the flagship crashed on a Blackwater planet? We absolutely could. That is possible.
This explorator is blessed.
Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guess these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. Broken body has been smashed. Recognize the Von Valencia's coat of arm and the half of Braden emblem on the side of the shuttle. Looks as if part of the ship was vaporized, one layer after the other. Ooh, advanced shield. Reckless rush. Servo skull. Whenever the servo skull extrapolates the abilities, it gains 1 stack of added stimulus. At 5 stacks, it grants an extra turn to the closest ally, excluding the oversteer. I think I might actually have a servo skull upgrade. It's really hard to take off that cover ability, but I think that's what to do. And then Abelard. How come this one gives 24? 3 times weapon skill, and this one is 4 times weapon skill. Abelard gets a new shield. It's big and covered in chains. Who needs cover ability? We can hide behind Erlon.
True power.
I mean, that's a good argument, honestly. That's it? Everything here? Let's go back to the voice ship. We have 3 dead stars, a Necron void battle, and then the Tomb World. These dead stars probably have nothing on them. I guess these must be what the Drukhari were stealing. Oh my god, that's why they were stealing stars, to feed a Satan. Oh, that makes so much sense. I can't believe I didn't see that earlier. Well, I think as we get into these final battles, as we get prepared for the final fight, we better save and cut it into another video. Because it's so perfect. It's so perfect. How can we not? This has gone on so long. We come back tomorrow with fresh, bright eyes, and we win the final fight. And we kick it. What do we think? Until then, yet another episode.